Yo, 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 what it do, everybody? Welcome back. Happy Monday. It's Monday. I almost forgot what day it was, but we in here like some swimwear, baby. We are in here. We are in here. It's me, Mr. Dante. Hope you all had a fun and safe weekend because I know I sure did, okay? Okay. Oh, you late? Yep. Oh, you gotta pick up mom in 2 hours? Lady C in the house. Guys, welcome back. Welcome back, babies. We are here. We are very close, I think, to beating this game. We're gonna bang this game out, okay? Then we're gonna switch it up back to maybe some horror games. We get back into some Rust. Do some other things. But I've been having a lot of fun playing Disco Elysium, and I thank you all for being here whilst we play Disco Elysium. And speaking of which, we might as well get into the damn game. Hey, new Nastygram episode comes out tomorrow. The episodes that I recorded, 2 weeks ago, should be out or out. I gotta double check, okay? I'll have more information on that tomorrow. I just dropped a new video on YouTube just now. It just dropped. So check that video out. Like it, share it, subscribe, show people, put a gun to the head and make them watch it. But that video just dropped. Everybody hated that game. I had a blast playing it. I don't remember if that was part of my, that wasn't part of my subathon, but I recorded this game like a year or so ago. Check the video out after the stream. exactly. Check it out after the stream. Check it out after the stream. Okay, it's a video right there. See the link? Open yourself a new tab. Leave it open. Because as soon as the stream ends, oh shit, I need some more Mr. Dante content. You press play. It's simple. It's so simple. Okay. So we go boot this game up right now and play us some Disco Elysium because we're close, baby. We're close. Trying to stick on the straight and narrow and beat this game because I really want to see how this game ends. I have no idea how this game is going to end. No idea. And I like that a lot about this game. It doesn't, we solved the case. Do I find my love memory? Who knows? So let's get into it, baby. Get right up in there, and I'll give us all a quick recap of what happened. So, our last adventure into the world of Disco Elysium. Make sure the audio's capturing. It is capturing. Capture the audio. There we go. So, last time we played, we made it over to the other side of the island. Where are we? We're like here. We're at the shacks now. Hangman, I don't know why that's still on the map. He's gone. But oh, that's because it was I finished that perception. I don't know why that's there. We are now in the fisherman shacks. We made our way over. We found out that I crashed the car. Yo, Cortez, what it do? I crashed the car in my drunken stupor, and I had just finished chatting up with these fine chaps. So let's stick to the objectives. We gotta look for Ruby, the 8th Hardy boy, girl. We gotta find the murder weapon. We'll find old man Morel, let him know his wife's looking for him. And then these signatures. That's pretty much big. And then the armored gloves. So we can do that all right. Meow. We've only observed like the lower part of the area. Let me just double check, make sure I finish the conversation with these guys.
Tequila sunset.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
He says, slapping his right knee. Ha! No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They S-U-C-K. Goodbye. I'm going to say yes. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Dang it. I don't want another side quest. What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier.
Oh, if I give him booze, then I'm going to be an enabler.
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
All right, bye. So we got to find a little girl with some armored gloves. We'll talk to these kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open. It's like me.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
You're right.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Okay, bye. Man, they don't like you talking to kids in this game. I mean, you shouldn't talk to kids. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. What about this babushka? Hey, babushka. Oh my God, it's the grandma from what's that horror game we played? Grandma, is that you? The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody.
Farajaka.
It might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan. also known as the apricot suzerainty.
She's humming Ferrajaka.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
She opens her eyes as she says that. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Oh, don't worry, lady. I got your back, Miss Babushka lady.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
Jesus.
You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Why? Because I'm holding a crowbar and a bag full of bottles that I've been selling so I can sleep at a hotel at night? Wait, I've been here before? What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Sirius Black.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
What?
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
If I'm considered ill omen, why hasn't anybody told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Pourquoi?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Okay.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
I mean, my motor car is in the ocean right now, so don't worry about it.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She ain't stupid.
She's being evasive.
She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
He points east. It's that way. I stream upside down every day, guys.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Yo, she don't snitch. Grandma too legit to quit, baby. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. You know something. We're here to help. I'm gonna go with second option. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No.
Damn
It's
it.
not like that.
She's not stupid.
With him, we called you.
She don't
Right
know.
now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Okay, I see. You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
OG Dub.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Hey, we said the same thing. Haha.
Ruby was here. You know it.
We gonna find her.
Ask her about lodgings.
Where can somebody stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
I didn't ask that question, lady.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Oh. Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'll sleep in that shack for free, save myself some money. Wait, hold on, you're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations. not supposed to. I'm not sure it's appropriate. Let's be professional about it.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Wait, why is anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Johnny Good Times, I love you, baby. What's up, dog? Wow, I hope you have a good stream. Content warning Thursday. Yeah, we can do some multiplayer or something. Yeah, content warning was fun. I played Repo. I didn't like that game. I didn't like that game at all. Johnny Good Times, I love you, baby. I'm down with some Repo on Thursday. You streaming tonight, Weeds? You know what? Give me the damn keys.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
I'm not gonna do nothing.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He looks around and adds, here in the shack. Damn.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Oh, word. Good. See, thanks, buddy.
Should he? This environment encourages one thing and one thing only. Drinking.
Man, I'm off the sauce, baby.
Finally, you have those lamos of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Oh, you almost rhymed. There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be.
Okay.
During the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
They had Ninja Turtles here?
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Oh, indeed. It's long gone by now. Babushka, you are such a quaint, nice lady. You are very sweet. I love you, Granny. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids.
Lillian?
A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now.
New folks.
And then there's the drunks.
Yo.
Not a pretty sight. But there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh yeah, I met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Okay.
Relax. You're not a new face. She doesn't mean you. You are an outsider and a cop, remember?
All right, there's another a topic I'd like to address.
Another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Uh-huh.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
Yeah, whatever that word is.
We've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Oh.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I got a feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, There's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
Huh?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
What's my gut?
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time. Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed.
Duh!
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
Oh.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Lansing.
Opportunity.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap in the bucket with a big splash. Tell me about yourself. Who are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Infanteria Area Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
I was asked to get your signature. Wait. Goodbye, I'm off. Or let's ask her about it.
Our tenant, the policeman. Eh? What's this about? Come now. I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Ah, I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Okay. Where can I find her?
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
I'll go ask her first.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
Oh, I don't like him either.
She is not impressed by a cop running errands for a local bigwig. Not at all.
Do I have to do that? I don't want to do nothing for his fat ass. Oh, that's because I failed my, my checks with him. All right, let's ask around. I don't want to help him either. Money. We can see into the house. You can't see into the house from this angle. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. All right, let's find here.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. Whoa.
Anything I can help you with?
It depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
She gestures towards the fishing nets.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I am.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Point to the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
You cute still? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Ha! Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oh.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
That's me. Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Mancala is a really fun game. I do like that game a lot.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glanced at the village where the two kids are playing with the rocks. Oh, those kids that I talked to? My bad.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Hell no.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Sure is.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
I'm not.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Y'all want to see dead body?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Yep.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I don't want to. None of these work for me. Those bodies, cold cases, might even be dead. Lost at sea. A mine? Fuck, I need a mine for. Drugs? Don't care about that. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Mm-hmm. I understand what you're saying. Could be worse elsewhere.
Exactly. I don't mean to complain about my sad pauper life. We do manage all right. We're tough people here.
She would like to complain. She would like that very much. But she can't, and she won't. Though, has got to know this far, and she's not giving it up.
Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Kim's presence makes it awkward. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days, she might have arrived on free day.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week.
Of course.
The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Of course. Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
Okay.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? Haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here. Nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
What? Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
So I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everett's planning on turning some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
Voice trails off.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
What exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
So, will you sign it?
Aye. Why not? Fine. Here you go.
Wait, why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
I've looked at the documents and no, you shouldn't have. What the hell?
Yes. Well, I looked at it and thought I should. Because it says youth centre, and I have my own children. I am, of course, just a stupid poor person, so what do I know?
Living with the construction noise is going to be a challenge.
Sure, but it's temporary and for a good cause, and I need to give the children something else to do.
What do you mean?
They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. Too fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyway, you'll have to get Isabel to sign it too. I saw the signatories. She won't if it's a bad idea. She's a much tougher nut to crack.
Sound logic. Division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic.
Word.
Sounds like Isabel is the leader around here.
Hey, I'll be seeing you. What are those doing in the fish? Oh. Franco-Nigerian calorie boots. Well, those are husband's boots? Howdy. Howdy, brethren. Jackals. Jock saw him what it do. What do these boots do? Perception. Composure. Perception, composure. My perception's pretty high. My composure's low. I think I'll leave these on. Got to go. Boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Take that. All right, let's talk to old Babushka.
Our tenant the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got Lillian's signature. Will you sign the papers now?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
So it was a test?
Lillian's not the only one who's too thirsty.
Continue.
She wanted to see if you would do it, and if she would.
Who do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never planned to keep.
I heard you pretending you knew French. Needed to log in. I know, like, Kevin, you're what they call les incompetents. And like a couple other things, that's it.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man. And neither should you.
Bonjour type shit.
She speaks with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around.
I don't even want to sign this shit.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Do I want to real francophone shit? Do I want to build this youth center? I mean, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. It's exactly the situation. You're gonna hear me rip someone to shreds in French the second a Canadian walks in while you're bartending. Hell no, we don't want to build this youth center, right? I don't want to build that shit.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
It wasn't that Everett convinced me. I walked in. I was like, yo, I'm not going to let this man intimidate me. But then Kim was like, hey, man, have a seat. And I didn't want to sit in the chair, and I should have stood up. And then I sat in the chair, and I started dying because I'm weak. And then my tactics weren't that great. So then he made me take these papers. I'm going to tell him to go suck a fart. I thought Kim was going to lead me to the promised land and go take a seat. Sign it myself. I mean, I can forge it. Is that going to make me evil? Who that is? Oh, it's my lady. Plank streets beneath my weight.
I'll just keep the Cordelechi in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds up the mooring line around a post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hey!
Hello, detectives.
Joyce didn't tell me. I don't want to spoil. Is Joyce the black lady that was a lawyer for the Hardy Boys? Oh, no, I'm talking to Joyce right now. I'm an idiot.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
Okay.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property, hooliganism, elder abuse, and who is this scamp anyway?
Who's this scamp? Want me to look into it?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Damn, how's Cersei? She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Yeah,
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Let's do it.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. Wait, what? 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 All right, let's ponder. Let's ponder. Let's pontificate. You're in no danger. Whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. I like that one.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky. Oh wait, I'm upside down. I have to look down.
It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords, tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
That's dangerous.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up. Her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No. You haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though. Shut up. Just be quiet.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place.
Okay.
Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
She corrects the scarf around her neck. Tell me now. We have time.
Do we?
Doesn't look like he does. Damn it!
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
You're right.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
I found my badge.
I love you did.
She expects a piece of blue plastic or eye scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly,
Maybe.
like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Ah, shit.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
She's just playing cop.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant?
That's all for now. Chuck Sorum. No, apparently she hasn't told me. I had a rough time with Everett. I didn't want to do anything for that portly Boston. But I'm hot on the case.
Hello, mister.
No, please no. This is my first time playing this game. We going in blind, baby. My moral compass stands true. I'm gonna make that fat man eat a donut. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh yeah, this is the girl. I need to find a girl with the armored gloves. I've heard there was a girl who has armored gloves. Is that you? What's that thing you're holding? Gotta be careful.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Oh, damn. She lifts her sub toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed her to the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Luby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can. But then,
Mm-hmm.
Kids.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What's that stuffed bird?
It's a grouse.
She smiles broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
You're kissing my ass. What's it for?
I don't know.
Oh, okay,
She
thanks.
twirls the furry doll around in the air, giggling happily.
Her portrait is very nice. Opposed to all the shit portraits in this game.
All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
No. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like.
She holds a fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she puts the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek against Lambie.
Isn't he soft?
Thanks, girl. Bye.
Bye.
You sweet innocent child. Don't do drugs and alcohol. Sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
See, that's why I fucks with you, Kim, dog. You be... Man understands. Reaching the catacombs to pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
We got the gloves. Look at them bad boys. 2 interfacing. Strengthen the digits. What is this one? Half-light. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make lovely clicking sounds when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Give me them bad boys. Look at that. I look like a badass. I would like to put these boots on, but I don't really need to. I look badass.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
Oh, I can punch Measurehead in the face?
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Nothing. Not a damn thing. This is long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
How many skill points do I have? Oh, 2? I'm pretty satisfied with my skill points. Jock Sorum. Does it matter where I put these thoughts? I guess without spoiling anything. I know there's like the best thoughts you can put together. I don't really care about that, but is there like some kind of synergy from where I unlock things, if you know? It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't even leave a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it, shooting yourself. Let's see. Nope, put them anywhere you want. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. I like this one. We gonna internalize this thought. We gonna play with these thoughts. All right, let's take our time combing the Isola Sorna Site B. A black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Is that Pokemon I can catch? Okay, all right, now we're going a little crazy. Fun fact, Measurehead can't get hard. It has to stay a Mega Gooner. You know, why am I not surprised? The way he talks, all the women he's around himself with, dick game weak. Okay. We got to finish talking about Ruby. Let's sit close to the houses for now. What we got over here? Looking back at you from the rust-colored water view. And says that his semen is his to cope. He's a weirdo. He talks. When he talks, it's almost like he's not speaking any language. All right, we can go this way. We have exhausted all searching in this area. Perfect. It's like Kim is leading us. All right, let's comb the beach. Rust-eaten letters read Mazut. Hazmat suit. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns the reeds. Is that my tire? Money. Mazut equals fuel. Thanks. How do I... Okay. Okay. I like the way I'm going right now. Okay. Slowly making our way north. No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oh, oversized superstar glasses. No, I like my visual calculus. Visual calculus at a 6. What sunglasses am I wearing? Visual calculus sunglasses. Oversized superstar glasses. Let's just put them on real quick. Yeah, no, I feel stupid. Look at that. It's fucking dumb. I'm like Samus getting my armor back. In terms of story, did you learn about the pail? Yes. Yes, I asked her about the pail. Boathouse is solidly constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. I think I talked to her about everything I need to know about life. What it is, where I am, who I am. I had time to kill, so I was able to talk to her.
Across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Okay. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something definitely was gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Why this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing.
I think thought of a firing squad.
There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Ready, fire!
Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light.
This is a nice image.
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who are they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
Who are they?
Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Look to the person standing at the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
The commandant.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
That was deep. The sign says, Entree interdite. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in rust. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People pay money to park here? No one would pay now. No trespassing. Entree prohibito. Money and trash, baby. Making my $20 back. Trash and money. Give me that money. Even though I'm not sleeping in that dumbass fucking bar again. The door is barred shut. It is inaccessible. What just happened? I just leveled up from that? What do I level up? What do I level up? I was forced to learn French in my country. Oh, wow. I used to know a lot of Spanish, and then I didn't like the way I sounded, so I never used it, and I lost a lot of it. We'll save the level ups from when I need them. Yep, so you already know. Found. People. I don't like that hat. It drops my perception. My perception's already not that high. See, 5. I like having a high perception. Put that back on. Motherfucker, 6. Talk with the smoking man and whirling in rags for an interesting smoking man. I feel like I've talked to everybody there, but I probably did. I'll definitely do that when I'm back in the area. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? The music is so tragic. Make sure to use the drama clothes from his apartment. You got from his apartment. Talk to the smoking man. You want me to go talk to the smoking man right now? Shit, I'll go do it right now. All right, go to the whirling in rags. Put on the drama clothes. Oh. Is that too much? Oh, is that too much? This outfit. What the fuck? Oops. He don't need drama. Just seeing you stole his clothes. The drama? Oh, the smoking man. Oh, yeah. With the Sunday friend. Oh, I need to put the hat on. Oh no, I had a thought. Is it because I changed my hat? There we go. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every motor vehicle in Revachol, hopefully. That is a Nolan Vinci, an unsuccessful model. All right, let's go to the whirling in rags. Kim, I'm pretty. Don't you fucking say otherwise. I sure did steal his clothes. I sure did steal his clothes. I liked how time passes when you talk and do stuff, and it doesn't pass like now. Be flirty with him? Well, I do have a crush on him. I'll crack that right now. I thought that there was an option to like engage. All right, here we go.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
About the hat and the robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Dang it. Is that it? Was that flirty enough? I'm not going to pass this one.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate... Is it now? Well...
Okay, that white check is important. Let's get it.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess.
I could put a point in and try again, but it's going to be such a low percentage. You know what? We're going to use a point. We're going to use a composure point. My composure sucks. Do I have any composure clothes?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I don't think so. My shoes. That's it. Composure. Composure.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
Is it lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium.
Sounds like a terrible idea.
Reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Alcohol is the problem. Me?
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine. Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Hi again, gendarme.
42 is good. 42 is good. Come on, sweet baby.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
I love coffee. I don't drink coffee anymore. I used to just drink it for the taste. Gendarme. Is he trying to call me Jean-Claude Van Damme when he says gendarme? Coffee is not my cup of tea. I like tea. Okay.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
We passed that check. We about to mac it.
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The homo. The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise, and a honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. But you can view. What do you can view? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does that have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society. where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
Sounds heavenly.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. Okay, Blink. Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
He starts laughing and leans back against the counter. This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Yep.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye, my love. I'm about to waste my extra skill point so I can start learning this. Homosexual. Underground. Oh, shivers of the literal shakes. What's my shivers at? Harry is bisexual in lore. I'm picking up what he's putting down. Unlock. Homosexual underground. Let's get it, baby. Now to get out of... But I don't even now remember what I was swearing before. The outrageous logic. No, what was I wearing? No. Yeah, no, this one. I like this jacket. Perception versus composure. We can leave those even. I like that. All right, make sure I don't got no crazy clothes on besides this horrible necktie. All right, good logic. Oh, I gotta talk to my boy real quick. Kuno, what's the good word?
Fuck does Kuno care?
All right, I'm leaving.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That's all I needed. All I need, I can get back to my day. Because if Kuno doesn't fucking care, then like, why am I even worried about it? Ain't that right, Kuno? Actually, you know what? While I'm over here, before the shop closes. Let me turn on all this stare. Estare.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into
80 cents?
and the
Damn. Fucking rich. Do I need to call dispatch? I am so low on missions. That's perfect. I mean, tasks. Remember, even like a week ago, I had to scroll by all the tasks I had to do. All right, let's get back to where we were going. Oops. Hello, family of people.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
No wind and rain, Papa.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
I thought there were no men here.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What language is that? Wait, what was this about the windows?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. And there is 100 plus tasks? Oh, I believe it. How many tasks have I completed? Not a bad amount. Probably like 30, 40, 30, 30, something like that. Let's count while I blow my nose. I have exactly 50 done. We out here. 40 weight, 50 weight.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Have I helped Kuno and the cryptozoologist? I've helped Kuno. I've exhausted all conversations with Kuno, short of him getting me drugs, because I'm going clean in this game. And the cryptozoologist I'm currently looking for.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What?
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
The story is very good. Get the drugs. All right, cool. I'll shit. Kuno, get me the drugs. Kuno doesn't fucking care. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anybody suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
What's so fascinating about this old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raised his hand to his eye to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt.
Oh, RN?
And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Bark.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered. with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's research and development?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Yeah.
Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago.
They made Mortal
After
Kombat.
an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
PRB sounds good to me.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
He grins. He is loving this conversation. What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
You talking about laptops?
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
The revolution.
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve. Notice how the... What? Notice how the UIS are all tapes and filaments? Oh, notice how the UI is all tapes and filaments. Oh, yeah. Duh. Everything. All the menus. I be missing these crucial things. And well, actually, I think I'm literally using the Feld device right now. I remember when the game first started, I think I commented about it and it just become background noise. Genius. Well, he was talking about tape computers. Yeah. And I'm playing on a tape computer.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building. Then he continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electric built this boardwalk? What happened to the engineers and the company people? Let's start with the first one.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
The Ferris wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Who won it?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Go on!
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
He means they all died at the hands of the communists. I'm not going to do that. That's fucked up. Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
He nods when tussling his suit jacket. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
Le Decret de Mars. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
Yeah, utopias don't work.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Oh, wow. Fuck me then, right?
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
Here we go.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Bedefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team.
Of course, this poor Guy Juice showed up.
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yes, he sure did say the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
But why did he say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center like it was the most natural thing in the world?
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juice?
Well, we know Keith and Guy Juice showed up later, but the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, why did he say it's so natural? Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
There it is again, those words. You're making this up. Turns to Kim. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful.
He agrees.
Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the failed playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
More like debris and ashes. Aha! He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
But of course, what else?
Great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
And this is my half brother?
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Interesting.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow's just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises a collar on his bomber jacket. He might be a little bit cold. Another power box. It charges nothing. Now it's empty. The URI represents those tape computers. That's so cool. Those tape computers that never were. A fence blocked the path. No way from here. Bro, we got guap. We got guap. We out here getting that feta, that cheddar, that cheese. You know what I'm saying? Bars covered these long, dusty windows. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? De Niro. Oh, do the phone call. Oh, right there? Ah, I don't think so. I'm just fucking with you. I'm gonna go do that. What's that? No, I can't get there. Well, quick travel unlocked. Church. Buzz? The electricity flows through the wires with an audible power. Are we in the back rooms? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Yeah, we gonna call 867-5309. Put cents and dial a random number. 005-2403-155.
Calling.
Yep. Hello. It's Kim. It's ringing. Hold on. Shut up, Kim. It's ringing. Hold on.
Still calling.
Kim, it's still ringing. Kim, just wait 1 second.
This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
What the hell's the worst that could happen?
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Kim, somebody just picked up. Hold on. Shut the hell up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
That's me.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Damn it.
You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Whoops. Let's call another number.
Calling.
Kim. Never mind.
Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Yeah.
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Sorry, wrong number.
Don't worry about it, buddy. Happens to all of us. You have a nice day now.
Thank you.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
I want to call that lady back and tell her I'm sorry. Now I feel bad.
Calling.
Kim, you didn't hear that phone call, did you? No? Oh, it's too loud because of the wind? Okay, good. What was it? Nothing. No.
Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Why am I not looking for Ruby and on the phone? What happens if it helps us with the case?
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up the voice on the other and is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight.
Let me work.
Oh man, we could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end.
Going to the airport? All right, word. BTW, looking for Ruby locked into endgame, making some tasks impossible. Appreciate that very much.
Disconnect tone.
Okay, all right. Okay, Kim, I fucked up. I told the lady that it was me, Pierre, and I probably shouldn't have. I thought it was gonna make her like die happy, and it kind of totally blew out of proportion. A dead phone, smash receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Keep doing it. Kim, I gotta make another phone call.
Handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling.
Why are we back here, Kim? Because I'm close, Kim. Don't you know anything about me yet? Jesus Christ.
I'm tired.
Man answers. Fastest time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear a typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
Why do you sound Scottish?
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
I was talking to myself. I wasn't even tired. I'm tired too, man.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up and repeat the motion twice.
Kim, I need this.
Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Oh, let's finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling.
Huh? Kim.
Calling in the night.
What?
The saddest sound in the world.
Calling in the night?
Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Let it call more.
Calling. Calling.
67.
Calling. Calling. Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Oh, his heart. Yeah, it's his wife. Your voice is so beautiful.
No, no. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Hello.
Mm.
She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Oh, motherfucking dude is there.
Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt talking to you?
Oh, God.
There's silence as heavy as sin. The white noise howls.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock in the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I put this phone down. This one is hard. What do I called her. I gave it a, hey, you up? What you up to? Let me see that. See that ass in reverse, girl. Try me. What you got? You got somebody else in that house? Say it. Be back. You better get that motherfucker out of the house. Say it. I'll pour the booze on myself. All right, let's get this right. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
Morova? I am the law. I am a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. What you wearing? You got those underwear I bought you that one time? With the dick holes in them? Still keep your socks on? We do it with the lights on? Huh? Huh? Uh-huh, hit it with that. You up? I'm a detective. I'm the law. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
I'm gonna solve this case. I'm gonna do it for Kudo. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. It's been 3 days. No drugs, no alcohol. I just told a man I want to be homosexual. I can't get rid of this dumbass smile on my face. I look stupid. I'm calling her again. Fuck that.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling. Calling.
Let it go!
Calling. 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 It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why.
Hang up.
The headset lands in the cradle with a clank.
Tangled. Kim. Kim. Let's get out of here. That was wild. Oh, type in exclamation Poke start. There you go. Get yourself a starter Pokemon. A score bunny? Little Cinderace action. Kim, don't worry about who I was on the phone with.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yell, oh, down the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
All right. Yeah, that was tough. Oh, let's go. Got himself a cutie fly. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Let's go get that money and shit first. I gotta get that 50 cents I just spent on a freaking heartbreaking conversation with, what's her name? Dorothy? Dottie?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells. The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Kim, don't make me feel stupid. Well, there we go. Got all my money back. I don't feel sad anymore. Oh. Hi, Alex. Welcome back. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk inhabitable. This tarp will keep out neither the rain nor snow nor wind. Yeah, Alex likes to do that. A coin-operated weighing machine that has been used for a decade. I also play a lot of horror games, Juxorum. And, you know, my lovely friends that watch the stream, they like to fucking scare me, so. Yep. Oh, funky! Mega Binos prescription lenses. Oh yeah, these make my perception go fuck all. Actually, I'd like to pontificate and ponder that. I'm wearing these. Wumpty Dumpty Center. Big money! A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Good. What the hell? Careful there. Floorboards look like rotten and weak.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it? It's 1 a.m. I'm home alone. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. You gotta watch one of the horror games I play. Some of them be scary as shit. Some of them, terrible. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh, is that a dead body right there?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
That motherfucker dead.
It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
That motherfucker dead.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Why you say whelp, Alex?
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unideal.
Oh, another dead guy. Gotta go, Juxorum. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. I'm here every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Okay? Come on back over there now. Come on back now. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you.
A tragedy.
The kid looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the second package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Okay.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Kim, we got a dead body.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines the face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
This is what we're here for, baby.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
So that was him.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Ugh.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Yep.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Examine the face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
That's rough.
He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Oof.
That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Inland Empire is insane.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
You're right.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper. It's going to be apricot.
Grabowski spearmint.
Oh, spearmint.
Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Yeah.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him. Dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
Lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand and flesh around the swollen gray.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. Who? Who?
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Okay.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Motherfuckers. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Let's leave this case for the station. I don't want to spend time on it. Don't take the case. I still need time to check to decide if I want to solve this case. Hold on. What about a field autopsy? We got to find him. Hold on. What about a field
A
autopsy?
field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal.
You're right. You're right.
And this looks like a simple accident to me.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby...
You're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Let's leave this case for station. I don't want to spend time on it. Do we take the case or do we leave the case? That is the question. That is the question. That there is a question indeed. But before we do that, I shall take a 5-minute break. Or I will use the restroom and then I will be back. Content, content, content. Ah. That's Alex's answer. Ah. Okay, we shall take the case. When we return, I shall be right back. Welcome back. Welcome. We're taking the cakes. We found them. We should finish this.
All right. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
This coin operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin operated viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. We are on to K. Oh, moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. He out there getting tempted by the goddamn devil. The devil gonna get you. Better watch out, boys. Devil's gonna get you. All right, we have. Where are we going now? Where nobody knows. Alas, c'est la vie. You feel a shadow of a very large building fall on you. The sign reads St. Bern. This is the church. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. But before I go, I want to make sure I view. Oh yeah, that music. I'm trying to slowly make my way north. Full of holes. Could these posts hide treasure? Look inside. Alcohol, potent pilsner. Money. 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 Magnese. Goddamn treasure. Yeah, we got some more booze. We got another postcard. Let's interact with the photo library card.
Is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
That's his name.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased.
Oh.
Or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211. Or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Oh, we have time to call.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
All right, we should go do. Well, we got until 6 o'clock, so we got 3.5 hours. Before you, a drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. A school of fish huddle around the fence posts, then scatter into the dark. Big money. Okay, I can't get any closer to the music from here. Why don't we, let's go make the phone call and then go talk to Kuno. Because, you know, he don't fucking care. The music is so sad over here. So somber.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library, please.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
A male librarian answers the call.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide me on Billy Majon, a reader?
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. He's booting up his dial-up internet. Connected to AOL.com. You've got mail.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? Number, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's right here.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh. Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Someone answers from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe you what the husband looks like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays a question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The library hangs up and the call and gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
Go to Billy Majon's apartment, deliver the bad news. His apartment building North Martinez. Kuno? Give me some drugs. I may need it for my police investigation.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What was that about you running an errand in illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers.
His eyes bulge.
That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
His eyes bulge, their veins reach out like tree branches.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going to get there, but not for the speed. I'm going to go after the most violent. I'm going to go there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. going to confiscate that crap. I'm going to go in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap.
Sure. Confiscate it for Kuno, and you can have half. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm a bad addict cop, and I'm going to get my fix. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. I need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm not going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm sure his dad is a respectable man. A respectable spoon. Rusty spoon. It's not the spoon that bends, but it's you that bends the spoon. Split a kilo of Kuno. Let's take the shit out of my hands. Because now I got these fists. No, I'm not going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm just going to have a nice talk with him. Can I conceptualize this yet?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Let's try it.
Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
I don't know, Kim. $20 and $12.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Mahjong. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Mahjongs in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you. I'm looking for her parents of a kid named Kuno.
The Weeters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Thanks. Kuno de Rutes. Oh yeah, is this? They found Kuno S here. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Kuno, Kuno S, and Kuno's dad. Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. It's disgusting.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno Kuno? Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
No response.
Knock lightly.
The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
This is getting hairy.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Thanks, Kim. Police! I don't want no funny business. I'm robbing his dad. Oh, he's sleeping. Kuno de Ruder is the name of the unfinished homework.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located the psychoactive substances on the table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed.
Pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Do we wake up Kuno's dad? They are sinks with something sour. It's from 2 years ago. I'm not gonna take his dad's jeans.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at these pile of clothes.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this.
Fuck this, I'm
Just
out.
Get out.
All right, bye, Kuno's dad.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
Soup à l'oignon?
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
We will deliver the news with our heads held high.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hold on, kid. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself.
A hated one, what it do? We out here chilling, playing some Disco Elysium.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Yep.
Good advice.
Kim? All right, I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
Police, open up!
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Yeah, just give me a minute to just put these things
There's
away.
fear in her voice.
Yeah, she knows.
Come in. The door is open.
Thank you, ma'am. Shouldn't have said that. We're vampires. Blah! Empty pack of red Astro cigarette tinted under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes you found next to the deceased.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh, it's her. Oh, it's her. Oh, I told you I was going to figure out where your husband was, lady. Motherfuckers don't be listening to me. I don't even know who I am.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. Your condensation.
Oh, I'm on my own.
From stepping inside. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm all right.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops her eyes from trying to read answers from your face. Damn, this game's getting... This is a sad stream today.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Just very straightforward, ma'am.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Oh. Empathy 7, very high, 97%. Kim is here. I kept my composure. I discussed things through with Kim, the lieutenant's handkerchief. I swear to God.
You've done this before.
Ooh.
Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Magin, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Magin, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. He was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
Yeah.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
Yes.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes. We don't know yet, but we will let you know. Yeah. Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
Oh, hell yes.
How long had he been there?
Yeah, about 2 days.
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this.
Yes, thank you.
She smiles a small, terrified smile that wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her Lisa with the morgue's contact information. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting this kind of seriousness from this game at this point. For real, dude. It got mad deep right now.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Oh, Sayed.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over this district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Right? This is closing.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah, we did that sad shit. All right, let's report back to Kuno and not give him the speed. Like, drugs are bad, you idiot. Wow. There's 2 bugs in my eyes right now, guys. I'm not crying. Hey, Kuno!
Fuck does Kuno care?
Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Shut up.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
I don't give a shit.
It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What if any, is a downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Yeah. No, that's weird. This is staying with me. Don't give Kuno the vial.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
The little rat repeats it 6 or 7 times. I love how they treat Kuno S.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
Turns to me.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
I still love you, Kuno.
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno the writer?
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's a last name, Kuno.
Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed.
Oh, no, I thought that said last name. I cannot read. Whoops.
You can't fuck with Kuno.
Hold on.
Yeah, so fuck are
See
you
ya.
talking?
I like it.
He's trying to fuck you.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Damn.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window? Come on, kid. Just stop.
What are you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
His tone wavers.
A small lump forming in his throat.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Jesus Christ, Kuno.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Punches the air. You don't have to turn into that, Kuno.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead.
Ooh.
You think because you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
He pants from exhaustion.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There's tons of unpaid bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. La Rhyme shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Ew.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. I did the right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
Work?
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Shut up.
She tries to bind their fates together. She needs him. Bad.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right. Well, I got a bag of amphetamine. All right. Damn, we out here. Talk to Renee. We are checking off the tasks, baby. Kuno, we're done, dude. We're done here, Kuno. I gotta go back and go handle some shit. Got me an extra level up for later. Guys, we're blazing through. We're getting there.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Composure? Okay. Let's try and raw dog this.
Purity of snow always
What is it about this also that makes him stand so proud? Give me it. Bitch.
Anything else I can assist you?
Okay, I'm leaving. Back to the other.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you. making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look, bullet holes. Point at the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should have solved it.
Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, well, tell me about this Revolution.
I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Sure. Thank you, man. I'm like a child, man. My thoughts come out, and it was a virus on my computer, and then my pants fell off, and that's what happened. It was a virus, and I got scared. Let's get my collecting items back on. My eyeball. So we've solved the murder. Let's go find that cryptozoologist. This music almost sounds like Elden Ring. Or Elden Ring sounds like this. Whatever one came first. No. No, I want to go over there. I'm not using that phone ever again. I mean, I figured this came first. I don't remember. Elden Ring sounds like this. I corrected myself. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. It must have been a big one. The chain trails off into the ocean. Who knows where? What the hell is this? This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. I gotta check out that church. My polo shirt. Like, it doesn't sound like the beginning of this song sounds like it could be an Elden Ring.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam, get a splinter.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen the symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths.
Try peeling off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
What? Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
Yeah.
Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Lieutenant, this is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
You're right.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Money! Altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Okay, not this way. I'm just doing my civic duty to collect trash in the streets, guys. Stop judging me. Because I got a bag in my hand and a crowbar. Oh, there's a rave going on over there. Oh, there's more to it. What's over here? Okay, nothing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
A seal?
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
I got a hat. You want one?
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
What the hell? The sky just cut? She looks up at me distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you.
I said,
a little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Bitch, I'm wearing a hat. I don't have anything to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. I should and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too. You plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Okay.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
It's a pain expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
From the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Estelle Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
Thank you. Kimmy had my back, dog.
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
What's that device you have there?
It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact? Got it.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what exactly are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Scratch your forehead. And these recordings for the cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Uh-huh. Kids these days.
I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulder and looks around because she's fucking cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Hey, put a damn hat on.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
Take this, your call.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
I don't want to give her that hat. She took my goddamn hat. I look stupid in that hat anyways. Let's be real. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Elysium, that's for sure.
She's pointing at the church. The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other
Go
questions.
ahead.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off. At your age or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it for it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for now. Coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
She takes advice from you and places it on her lap. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human.
I'm out here changing lives, baby.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
What's been eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess it's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Damn, it's just always political. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Perhaps.
Now as you mentioned it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faintest smell of chewing gum on them. I can still smell it under the shit. Wow, they were written in a woman's hand. And oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit.
Oh, nice. Finish the gloves.
Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk, I completely erase all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Girl, I know you drugging.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What's Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Isn't that the name of, like, kickers? Like, monitor speakers? Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then. You know, I'm not sure this main thing. You know, the psych thing that they're going on. Rich people like it. Some people don't know most of this. Alright, I have some questions for you. Tell me about this music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes billowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
No, we're the police.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
That's enough on the church.
Go ahead.
That's it for now. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Okay, bye.
Bitch took my hat.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, So are the armor pieces on you.
What is my bonuses? Plus 2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT 500 armor. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. A Linux user. I love this game so much. What it do, a Linux user? The most tribalistic markings this posting is covered in little humanoids. This game is fucking awesome. This game is very fun. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. Hey!
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Andre.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Aw.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Who's that? Rice? One? What it do? It's one of those games I wish I could play again for the first time. Yeah, everything that's happened. I think it was my first session or second session playing the game. One of the thoughts kicked in and I was like, yo, just be quiet, you. That's not important. And I was like, oh my God, I'm having a conversation with myself. This whole game is amazing. I also died immediately upon waking up in this game. I died of a heart attack trying to get my tie off of the ceiling fan. And I was like, okay, I'm already sold on this game. So yeah, this game is something special.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
All right, Kim. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Canister is filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. All right, we good. Piles of nasal sprays, brand name, Nelsafed Ultra. I got an ending where I can't read that. I can't read the ending. I haven't beat this game yet. All right, leader.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
Is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
Maybe the noise should have avoided me.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
You better be suspicious.
An egghead. Egg!
Where is that person at? That guy has hair. Oh, that must be him. That guy's got hair.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organizers.
Does everyone begin the same way you did? Oh, you got to an ending where you climbed to a trash can and died. That's amazing. Wait, I think I know the trash can you're talking about. Apparently, too, you can soft lock your... Apparently, too, you can soft lock yourself with a chair. Does every ending begin with the same way you did? I think the voices are different. I don't know. I think Black said he had a different voice. How many venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Oh, guten Tag.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads!
Oh my god, Egghead is an idiot.
Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol. Strike that, the world!
Oh, guten Tag.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
Oh.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Fuck you gonna do about it, officer?
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. I feel like you may be laying on this a little bit thick. What's so really bad about these dirt pens and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean spooky? Everyone's played through it differently because occasionally the order of people you talk to, even the order you choose dialogue, can eventually result in differences, locking you out or locking you out of or unlocking dialogue options, etc. What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Why am I moving to this music? What's happening to my body? I just gotta dance. Oh, I just gotta dance. Oh, I just gotta dance. Oh, yeah. I'm making my mind later. The police have more important things to do. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
You put the padlock on the door?
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long, like a week maybe.
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Hell yeah. Because of this, even a max stat character can experience every part of the game, or an all low stat character as well. That's sweet. I definitely, like, when I saw the skill tree here, I immediately figured out like what I wanted to do and like stuck to it, focusing on that, knowing that if I ever want to do this again, I could play different versions. So the path that I've been playing has been very fun and easy. I'm also not save scumming or anything like that. But yeah, so this game allows you to really like be who you want to be. So pretty sick. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
course I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What is that even? Is that the game? Oh, I got excited there was a thunderstorm. It's just a game. What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Okay, this kid is fucking toasted. He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
What?
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't
Wait.
it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it.
I thought that-
Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
I thought it meant like that sounds like nonsense, like he's not making sense. You can stop buttering me up now, thank you.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool and fused move, tossing it right in your direction. Let it fall to the ground and pick it up like a normal person.
Noid watches you pick up the key with a smirk.
Right. Other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
I want to ask you about this handful of equipment.
Yes. What?
What's with all this Nosafed?
The what now?
Point to a bottle of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it laying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Good. Now on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
Doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Okay, I don't want to have this conversation with these losers anymore. Wait, I smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid? No.
It's mixed with a particular chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence, currently. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
Because I'm from the streets, bitch. I see you bought your own water.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry.
Hardcore to the mega.
Scattered the place. I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's a seal too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
All right.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. I need logic, good logic. Let's put on our good logic clothes. Who that is? Oh, Skame with the resub? Get your ass out of here, Skame. What up, Dollar Bill? Put on the good logic. Good logic. We about to be good logic. There's a small subset of games coming out lately that are very inspired by Disco Elysium. The recent Esoteric Ebb. It's like disco, but in a fantasy setting. Oh, that sounds sick. That was an accident? Damn, you didn't mean to resub? Damn, you're right. Let me give you money back. Oh, wait, that's plus, wait. This is plus 4 logic? What's that hat? Give me 1 logic? That's good logic. All right. Listen up, you fuckheads.
Hi again. So,
Franco Spanko with the 37-month resub? Same how I revoked this thing? Oh, it was an accident? Yeah, how do I revoke this thing? Yeah. Yeah. Franco Spanko, 37-month resub. Let's go, baby. Oh, look at that. I went from like 52% to 92% with that good logic.
The number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
I think Disco Elysium is getting a spiritual successor to Zero Parodies. There's a demo on Steam, I think. What? That sounds mad familiar. Is this only time you win at dice? Yes, Franco. Yes, it is. That last stream was awful, bro. I think it was last stream or the stream before that played Disco Elysium. I think it was like one of them I had a 92% chance of success and I failed. It was heartbreaking.
How about gather around, kids?
All right, kids. Now gather around.
A young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you.
Oh my God, Baldur's Gate. That was the greatest 107 hours of my life, dude. And I promptly uninstalled that game after beating it. I can't play it again. It was too good. I had a great time. I don't think I can ever play that game again. Maybe in like a couple of years.
The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you now see. But before that, I have a reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
What the frick did that just happen? I thought I was about to tell these kids something that was out right. You finished your second KOTOR 2 run? I beat KOTOR 2. When did I stream that? A couple of years ago? Last year? KOTOR 2 is arguably one of the greatest games ever come out. What happened? I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that might as well been 1,000 years ago, but there is still some detective left in me.
Speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Your girl, Estelle, is high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Oh, hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
So does Estelle need drugs more than you?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Underneath, he is furious she ruined it for them. This means trouble for their female friend.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the making of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one speaker system.
Never. The noseped is here for that noseped is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone for a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law? Punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
His eyes are wide with fear. So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
Give me the drugs.
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
We do this lawman style. First, you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on, we'll work from there. I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Of course not really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately.
Who else?
There's an audible clank that he lets a wrench drop from his toolbox. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you using every connection I've got.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Can I speak?
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
I've heard enough.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
What do I do? It's really between arresting them and telling them to get lost. Let me decide in a minute.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need? As always, we'll be right here.
I'm gonna talk to my partner. Partner?
Yes?
But if you miss out on a whole... But then you miss out on a whole entire quest line if you don't let them take over the church? Yeah. I don't want them. The Ravers ask you to help turn the church to a dance club, but there are already some people inside. Find out what they are, what they want. Yeah, there might be some involuntary manslaughter. So we're gonna go check on the potential dead bodies. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Of course Alex did that. All right. Where's my other shirt? I just have 3 white shirts. Oh, I'm wearing it. I'm wearing it. I'm wearing it. I don't want to lose perception. Logic is good though. Good logic. It's good logic. What's my composure at? All right. Well, we got the key.
Heavy wooden doors. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Holy shit, where am I? That's dope. Oh, I should have took a picture of that. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. More of the forked lighting pattern you saw outside. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Blackboard filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? Oh, I leveled up. What in the aliens is going on here? This bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly to it. Could these wires work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums.
It's a trap.
It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp my feet and clap my hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as I can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Trying to Kim. What happened?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up to the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as
Ugh.
you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Blink. What the hell?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Is that a foot soldier?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
I knew I wanted more perception too. I'm mad.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Hey, who's there? Say nothing, be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershaw.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
I ain't been on a bottle in 3 days.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
No.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I've had a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you.
No mames, way.
Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Not 1%.
Just trying to throw you off your game. Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Where'd you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
He smiles strangely, turns his head up to look into the darkness of the church tower. Are you human? This one. There must be something illegal about living in the church ceiling. I don't know what yet, but there must be. I'm gonna say, are you human? You are moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
Hey, are you a boyadero?
A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
You sound like you're not from around here.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around ravish.
What's a Mexican?
You know. I'm not so sure myself anymore. Don't really matter, though.
Well, at least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
Okay.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa.
I don't know, Holmes.
Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, there's another person living in the church? And it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Also, age is, you better not say it like that, because that sounds weird. Age is also what keeps us safe from predators. Okay? I'm watching you now, little viejo, little mijo. There's no more que onda in here. Okay, Holmes? Talking about age is just a mask. You sound like a freak.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
Lieutenant seems to be thinking the same. Takes out his little notebook.
You mean like a fugitive?
Well, my forehead just got mad itchy. He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the side of the nave, pulsing with light. Then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
That's her. She has that complex radio system called communication.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is? Holmes? Where's Brandon with the Chris Hansen on speed dial? Yeah, he said, hey, I don't care about your nombre. I don't care how many años you are. That's just a mask, Holmes. That's creepy. Stay away from little kids. So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Okay, then. Bye, mijo. Cracked pane glass, just colorful. A spider has spun a web around a wood-carved pillar. Waste of reality. 20 hours? It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic. And it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Maybe even a bone-dry reality self. Maybe you can quit. Hell yeah. My physical instrument is about to be at 0. Oh, does that mean my health is like at 0 right now? Or 1? Nope, can't take away my health, motherfucker. Oh, clothes. Shoes and money. He like Spider-Man. He like Spider-Man. Damn, Mask Bangers, Red Brogues. Money. I'm rich, guys. I can retire now. Portable Harman Wow She tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone siphoning electrical current from the outside into this antenna. It's a little Dungeons and Dragons radio thing again. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Kim! But like, you be my boy sometimes, and then you be not my boy sometimes. This one looks like the Doom commercial area one.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework. Careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's just for now. What is this?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Your innocence?
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I kneel.
Your knees touch the floor.
Oh, damn.
The floorboards are hard and cold. There, you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open my eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
An X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus.
My hippocampus.
This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Well,
no amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Yeah, history lesson for you guys. Pay attention.
No, we are alone.
Is one in the office? Is one in office now? What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir Leclerc. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Beauty!
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
What else was she? Was she smart?
Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court.
She had a DeLorean?
Visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
Oh, how come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality
The
you're standing on.
NWO, baby. Bow, 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 bow.
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Man, she had a DeLorean?
Wow. Indeed. When her
all right, let's wrap this up.
And the
Encyclopedia be talking too much.
Fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
That bitch was an alien. It changed my mind.
Bystanders reported golden filaments.
To hell with this.
But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
Well, what we're going to do is stop it right here for now. We're going to save it right here because, damn, we did some work today. We did some twerk today. We did some twerk today. Guys, that was great. Thank you all so much for being here today. That was a lot of fun. We will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. I had to think about what time I was streaming. Forgot. I forgot what time I was streaming. We will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. You and me. Thank you, Private Eye. Guys, I dropped a new video on my YouTube. Go check it out. Watch it. Have fun with it. Tell me how much you love it. Tell me how much you hate the game that I played. Apparently, I'm the only one that likes this game. But again, thank you so much. Thank you for Skame. Thank you for Franco with the resubs. Thank you for all the new people who jumped in. A Linux user. What the heck was his name again, too? It was Z. We had a hated one in here. Jock Sorum. Thank you guys so much for popping in today. We'll be back 7 o'clock tomorrow. EST. You and me. Having fun under the sun. New Instagram episode drops tomorrow. I love you all.